Homeward, he who caught the wind. One day, you and Paimon suddenly receive an invitation from the Knights of Favonius, and so you return to Mondstadt to take part of a welcome ceremony that feels both familiar and just a little different. So, based on the live stream, I think we're just gonna um reenact or recreate the prologue when we first arrived in Mondstadt, and I think this is what it's all about. Although I have um played Varka's story quest, and I haven't seen the part where um this statue was destroyed. So I think this is gonna be it. I don't know. I also want to know if this um quest is permanent. Is it permanent? Event. Oh, it's not. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Um, Read the invitation letter. Greetings, honorary knight, traveler, and Paimon. That is a typo. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The well-done threat in Notcry has been neutralized and the Knights of Avonius expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin to return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Starsnatch Cliff. Okay. Oh. Are we transported?
Huh. That's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Wait, is this? It's been a while since we've been back here. Oh, this is gonna be pure nostalgia.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began.
Yes, we're gonna do it again for Varka for sure.
That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really.
Yeah.
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments, precious ones too.
Look who's getting all sentimental and poetic.
Of course.
Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Outlander who caught the wind.
Paimon remembers there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
Oh my god.
Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
Is this a trial traveler? Oh, it is. No, it's not. Oh, it is a trial traveler. Bro, we're gonna die. Wait, my thingy is my keyboard is being weird.
What is it? See something familiar?
What do you mean? I'm just standing here.
What is?
Technically, there are chests somewhere here. Pigeons. Oh my god. I'm having the Tory.
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geovision for the next round then?
Bro.
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Huh. Must have been my imagination then.
What is it? See something familiar?
It's Alice. Maybe she's gonna talk like that whenever I go off track, off the beaten path.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. What is it? See something familiar?
I'm gonna assume there's no frogs. I see.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Centennias, maybe. This is adorable
What?
and
They
unhinged.
don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing?
Or maybe you could eat them.
Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Clee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down.
Yeah, it's adorable.
First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. Yeah, you could journal it. And, you could even say you've ascended to a new level. Yeah.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Oh, the camera that Paimon carries with her, use it to record the noteworthy differences you find this time. Yeah, we're doing elemental sight here. There's no chests. I thought there's chest here in these parts. There should be. Fine. I'm gonna follow Paimon. I wanna harvest it before I. Oh my. Okay, I'm not gonna. Two mines and seriously like that. Let's hope no one found out the hard way. Two mines, okay.
Fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going.
Wait, I thought there's chests here though. Am I? There should be.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
Stop! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Fine. I haven't seen one. Maybe on
What
the
is it?
other.
See something familiar?
Wait. Is there?
What is it? See something familiar?
Okay, so I haven't seen anything familiar.
What is it? See something familiar? Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Oh no, nostalgia. This is so good. There are a few of these scattered across the land to show the seven's protection over the world.
Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too.
Of course, of course, of
It's
course.
weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
I think so too, but I can tell what's so different. I can tell what at this sense.
Let's take a closer look. Huh.
as we all know.
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind!
I honestly can't find any chests. Are there chests here or not? It's as empty as ever.
What is it? See something familiar?
I see a... Oh.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
So this is not an anomaly.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
Is this an anomaly? It's not. I haven't seen that.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on,
A chest!
Paimon. Look, there's more over here. Huh? But it feels weird to the touch. Not at all like what we're used to.
So people do actually happen upon these small boxes. We should plant more of them then.
That's Nicole, bro. That's Nicole, not Alice. What? Girl,
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
we need more of these. Okay, I think. Where is Paimon?
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
Bro. I'm getting annoyed.
What is it? See something familiar? Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven.
Yeah, it looks like Klee, man. Yeah, I was here. Any chests? Okay. I'm dizzy. This is like the first. It's like what I felt the first time I played this game. What if I die here?
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
I mean, Alice would. It's pretty cute though.
Yeah, and well made too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I figured it out. Something this over the top. It's got her written all over it. Bro, is this Albedo's sign?
thing.
Yeah.
She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
That's true. All in good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the Bomseria tree, the statue of Cleveland. she seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of Pyro or something.
But we already have that.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Take a picture of the statue of 7. I wanna explore more. I think there's a lot of things happening here. Huh? That actually turned out not bad.
Sparks and Splash! You were right. Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
We explore the area ahead of us later. We explore the area ahead of us later. How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Why does it sound like that?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Bro, Alice is so goofy, man. There should be chest here. Hello? So no chest? How about we explore the area ahead of us later? I can't. Hiya.
Yes, now or it'll be too late.
What? Who?
Ooh, it's the Valen!
There's something huge in the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Wait, what? Who said go now? Is it Devalin or it sounds like a man's voice? There's something huge in the sky.
Look, there he is! Back then, the Valen was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off.
But you're now resonated with Pyro, so
But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
or we could just go say hi. Let's give him a scare.
Sure. Here goes
Nothing.
nothing.
She's so cute.
Well, this is awkward. You really hung Paimon out to dry there, Traveler.
Bro. Traveler is not a girl's girl. I mean, I don't know the equivalent of like a man. I didn't think you were gonna take that approach.
Apologies.
Oh, that was the
You were
Valen.
just even livelier than I remembered, and I wasn't expecting it.
Which means mission accomplished on the surprise front, I suppose. What do you say, Alice? Hi, Marks.
Oh, yes, indeed. That was fantastic. I've recorded it all, in fact.
Ha! So you were watching us all along. And hold on. You can't just record people like that.
Apparently she can.
What a delightful reunion. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
After some confusion, Paimon finds herself the Knights of Favonius something.
Lovely to see you,
Oh my God.
dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
You look so good, ma'am. That was impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out.
It's like a domain, you know, a domain. Then the domain has like, you know, altered stuff.
If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
I think that's, no, I don't know.
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Nico! Oh, she's so pretty.
Nicole, you're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Not Cry.
Yep.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories.
Oh no, is this a foreshadowing?
When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Ma'am, that's not funny.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Huh. I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble.
Yeah, it's a domain.
Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time.
Yeah.
I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
Definitely, thanks for going to so much trouble. I think this is gonna be, as I've written, HSR. As I've written, we're gonna burn all the whole to that, and then we're gonna rewrite it according to the traveler's memories. As I've written. Definitely, thanks for going thanks for going to so much trouble.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Of course.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Ooh. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Oh.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
Aw, that is actually so sweet. It's like they're not gone. They have never been in an expedition. You know, because of this. I see. It's like they never left.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations.
Yeah.
For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah. That,
instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Oh, the anomalies.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
I mean, it's gonna be free for sure.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Or maybe it's deliberate.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Bro, you look worried. You look disturbed, even.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks all. See you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation.
I'll be
Best to
sure
make the
about
most of
that.
it.
Devolin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance of and now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Bro. She said, shut up.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
Kleiner?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
So the husband is real? Oh shit. Ooh, now I'm excited. What does he look like? Damn.
I see. Being a
Seeker?
seeker is a tough job indeed.
Kleiner. Okay, I think we're gonna meet him soon then. They are starting to you know, Varka's secret stash of cash. Oh, so we're gonna meet Klein. I think we're gonna meet him soon. It's Oh my god, so he's real? Okay, so my theory about Alice for before this is that she is the Voyager. And maybe her husband is the first angel, or maybe I don't know. Then probably it's not likely anymore, that theory. So think I think we good. I mean, I'm fine either way. Bro, her design is so cool. And Nicole too. Oh my god.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Well, it's just you're reenact your stories.
A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Bro, I don't even know these people, these NPCs. So yeah, these NPCs are new.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point, as long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one.
Cavalry.
I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Yeah, and no horse, apparently.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage.
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes.
Of course, the Amber Collet. Amber something.
There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall,
Hertha.
but we're still working on the menu.
I thought Madame Hertha.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Gene, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
He's been nice all the time, Paimon.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What?
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare.
Oh, so he's busy. It's
Perhaps
fine.
we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Damn, I can't argue with that. Can't help you there. Can't argue with that.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
What happened? Why are you so dramatic? Wait, that's it? That's also... Ooh, that is so sick. Oh, Lisa! Kaya! Abba! Lisa! Kaya! Abba! Lisa! Okay. Bro, the UI. Oh my god. They're always so good. Okay. Bro, I thought this was Leola for a sec. Stop. Oh, it's not voiced. Of course. Hey there, Traveler Paimon. Let me introduce you to our new colleague. This is Aja, Signal Officer of the 7th Company, and this is her able assistant, Vesper. If the... Okay, I'm not... Okay, I thought maybe it's flip, you know, to surprise us. Please do make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight and Helper in White. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Shroud! Another signal officer? I've never heard of this position. Whoa, this falcon is so well behaved. It looks like it's wearing armor and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a second. Paimon's confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does this have something to do with Miss Aja and Vesper? Let me explain. Master Jin probably told you we're holding a wing glider speed shooting event, am I right? That's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event is more like a flying performance and instruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a glider, it's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters represented by targets naturally. It should be a novel experience, a pleasant little surprise. Sure! So we're not gliding, we're guiding. Nicole? Guiding? Silly? So we just sit back and send signals, okay? That's right. This flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new direction we're taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movements and make concise records while gliding, but that's not a skill that every knight can aspire to. The goal of Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions so the ordinary knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons and form a pair of eyes in the sky. So this is like Flower Feather Clan with the jetpack thingy, you know? It's like compromise and alternatives. That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress whether advancing. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. So I wonder, I think is there's a character introduced in that Varesa event. I think, I don't know, Gretel is the name. So I'm curious if she's gonna be like this, because I think she's an outrider too. Wow, very impressive. You sound like just like an engineer. But relax, Aja. There's no need to be serious around this, Sue. You're not talking to a Commander Frederica, okay? Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber, I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, Honorary Knight, and the helper in white, it'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little and put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstration. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out, don't worry. We'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the field. Sure. Don't worry, I'm not here to nitpick. Then Paimon's gonna give it a proper to go to. Hey, it sounds like all four of you are bursting to go. Well then, have fun. Alright, night. So this is Gretel. So this is not playable then. So Gretel is not playable. Oh. Oh, okay. Apparently she's not. Okay, so that's that the small child in the preview. Okay, 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 okay. We can begin to the flight demonstration instruction challenge anytime you like. Let's do this then. Now that I think about it, how does a falcon conduct a reconnaissance? What exactly do signal officers do? Now, how does a falcon conduct reconnaissance? You're interested in the technical sides of things? Wonderful. It's a little complicated, so I'll try to make things as simple as possible. Sure. To achieve air-to-go ground communication, in addition to making the most embers unparalleled reconnaissance expertise, we also integrated 4 different technologies. Chemical equipment from Mustad, dynamic identification devices from Fontaine, principles for controlling overhead surveillance devices from Liwe, and expertise on beast taming from Sumeru. The Vesper has undergone special training. It's able to send over more than 30 simple signals to the mechanisms on its back by using various stones and movements. These signals are then converted into coded sequence of flashing lights, which are transmitted to the ground for operators like me to interpret. Similar operational methods have already been field tested on US overhead surveillance devices and used to eliminate multiple criminal syndicates and monster swarms. The methodology is proven and reliable. I think I've heard this before. Apparently, a big exhibitions will be held in Nordkrai soon, and a delegation from Liwe is planning to showcase some even more advanced technology. I'm going to go watch and learn. However, for the time being, the flight instructions sent to Vesper will continue to use the same information chain that I detailed just now. From the ground, we transmit coded light signals when the mechanism on Vesper's back receives them. It will emit specific tones to tell Vesper what to do. If the visibility is good, it takes less than a second form to the moment the order is given for Vesper to react. But if Vesper can't receive the flashing light signals, it will rely on its memory and intuition to return to where it first took off. Vesper is so clever. Sure. Indeed, I became neighbors with Vesper when I was only as tall as the Spark Knight, and Vesper was only half as tall as me. Of course, Miss Hania's work. Okay, Miss Hania. An introduction of the principles of beast taming also played out a vital role. Hania, I've heard that name. Does she have some sort of special insight in this area? Perhaps you have met her before. I've only read her work, though I'd love to show my gratitude in person. Right now, she's only released a limited run of proof copies, but her book includes the detailed discussion on communicating with animal companions that has benefited me greatly. If I hadn't found her work by chance at a small stall in Nordkrai, who knows how many years it would have taken to realize our plans for air-based reconnaissance. Your rapport with Vesper is clearly a key factor. You and Vesper are obviously birds of a feather. That's true, it's not easy to find a bird of prey as clever as Cooperative Vesper. It's one of the biggest difficulties with trying to popularize a system like this going forward. Still, I am ready to take on the challenge. I am going to study my beast taming socks off. In addition to my regular duties, of course. As the technology matures, perhaps the signaling equipment will become more compact. That way, birds like pigeons could become more viable option and the training process will become more standardized. Just you wait, Honorary Knight. Okay. So this is Gretel. Girl. What exactly does Signal Officer? Do you know Polnya? She's the shining light of the original Signals Officer. It was Polnya who established our operating principles combining incredible alchemical technology and cutting-edge experimental tactics. She designed most of the training programs I completed with the help of the Vice Captain and Leonore, our very first Signal Officer. Then something unexpected must have happened once she finished compiling the Signal Handbook. She was transferred and took up a temporary role as an intelligence officer. By the time I got from Dornman Port, Fonya had taken a leave of absence. I haven't been able to see her since. I actually a few things happened. I get the impression it's a complicated situation, but the higher ups haven't issued an incident report, so I guess that means someone like me doesn't need to know. I'm happy to leave it like that. Based on what I know about Fonya, she'll be back in the game in no time. I respect her too much to think she needs any undue concerns from me. Shall we get back in the matter of fact? Good idea. I want to know more. Alright, let me think. We've already covered the operating principles, however, we've run into few problems with putting them into practice. For example, echo and beam detections device remain difficult both to operate and to maintain. An entire team of dedicated technicians would be needed to perform maintenance and battlefield. These are precision instruments and not every knight can be an expert in engineering. There's no way around it. This is the difference between theory and applications. Outfitting every unit with acoustic sensors and alchemical beam equipment isn't cost effective. Mondstadt can't afford such technology at the moment. Therefore, we have settled on two different paths. The first is to continue to tackle the key technical challenges. The second is to adopt the relatively simple optical based methods that I've proposed. The authorities in Liyue have extensive experience in this regard. I plan to keep in touch with Suding, the team, for regular guidance as development progresses. So so this Aja is the Gretel we were introduced to in Varesa's event quest. So she's not playable for sure. Then we heard about Fonya. Fonya is the one in paralogism, and I think she's part of the what do you call this? Doppelganger. I don't know if she's a doppelganger or she's, you know, oh, I don't know if she have one original form, you know, like the human form, or she's a doppelganger and the original form is like, you know, dead. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's weird.
Hello there, honorary knight.
Why is
in the
his
Helping
voice?
White.
It's so nice to meet you, honorary knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Glenfidia?
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the angel's share and the cat's tail, our drink stand is ready to go.
Wait, her voice is different. Wait, no, I don't know. I think I did JP dub back then.
Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nokrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Wow, that really was a long time ago. When exactly was that? I can barely remember now.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary knight. if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure. You can leave the whole bar in my hands. Yes, give it to me.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this will give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Excuse me? They don't have fucking budget for VAs? See, I feel like they could have been a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. Ideally, it would felt as if a single slash could split a mountain or two, then it would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. From a moral standpoint, I agree, but in terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. When she agreed to let us put her image into the minigame, I doubt she expected us to go this over the top. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, perfect timing, Honorary Knight. Paimon, wanna try out the Cavalry Company's nightly play? Why does it have a nightly in the name? How is it different from normal play? Basically, it's a kind of live combat experience with a march style costumes and sets from Fontaine's film tech. When you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. As for the nightly part in the battle, once your fate reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use Dandelion sword pressure to send waves of wind sweeping across the battlefield, felling evil foes with leaves scattering before a storm. Huh? The Lion Fang Knight? Isn't that Jean? It sounds like you two really look up to her. Indeed, this project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hedwig came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight to spice things up a little bit. I thought it sounded fun, so I helped put in a few words from the sidelines. We really owe it to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away so long, I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the Acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless and her combat skills have reached heights as regular knights can only dream of. Wow, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what Dandelion sword pressure looks like. Paimon and I want to try this out. Play, let's witness the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight in action. I feel relieved knowing you two are here to audience our nightly play. If you'll just follow me over here, I hope you enjoy the interactive performance. Greetings, Honored. I'm Horken Cavalry Captain Liason to the General Affairs Company. Is there anything I can help you with besides the play? Tell me more about the General Affairs Company. Oh, so you're interested in the first company. In that case, please allow me to give you a brief overview. The General Affairs Company is responsible for the planning and organizing Mondstadt General Affairs, this economic output, enforcing of regulations, and city management, and those sort of things. Because of that, most of their duties involve a lot of paperwork. As a liaison, my role is to assist Captain Kaya in coordinating cooperation between the General Affairs Company and our own. Sounds like a pretty cozy position. It doesn't like your duties are stressing you out. You're not wrong. The base goods are usually the most of the time I get to deal with the friendly, welcoming citizens of Boston. It's a very enjoyable role. That said, if you have any friends who want to join Knights of Avonius, it's probably best not to aim straight for the first company. Why is that? Are there too few openings? At present, we prioritize recruiting knights who have sustained combat injuries and can no longer serve at full strength on the front lines. As for full-time clerks, they're required to pass rigorous professional qualifying exam. It's fair to say that anyone training from a young age to become a knight really has the time to study to that level of specialized knowledge. Comfortable, well-paid positions are something you earn through proven ability and convictions. They're not easy roles to get. Um, Sounds like you two are pretty close. Yes, our families used to live one floor apart. When Hedwig was 7, her parents went abroad. After that, something must have happened because there's been no word of them since. My family took her in. She stayed with us until she grew up, found work, and moved out on her own. Even though we always treated her like a family, like one of the family. Once a child's real parents are gone, often the emptiness that's left behind can't be filled by anything else. I think that may be why she so deeply admires Commander Gunhilder, both of them. Um, I'm not deeply admires. It's just a guess, really. At first, she may have simply hoped that her mother was as brave as an older knight. That her parents' long silence meant that they were fighting some dark forces somewhere rather than having met an unfortunate end. And she probably wished that she herself could become as strong as the Lion Fang Knight, strong enough that one day she could overcome every obstacle and travel abroad to find her parents. Later on, influenced by the two commanders, she must have let go of some of those dreams. What remained was a single conviction to fight for Mondstadt. That's why she pushed herself so hard to join the Knights of Avonius, and why she threw herself into duty without regard for her own safety, doing everything she could to eliminate dangers wherever it appears. As her younger brother, I figured I should do something to keep her from getting herself killed, so I followed her into the service of knights. Aw, so, and you put it like that. Well, I've gone long enough. Thank you for listening patiently. It's really an honor. If you'd like to know more about the General Affairs Company, feel free to come by anytime. I can prepare some documents and go over everything in detail. Horken, and isn't too bad. During the engagement pair of Eyes of the Storm, both of my legs were broken. Damn. After user rewards, I can walk just fine, but I can no longer charge, much less of comrades. That's how I became a license. Have you considered using prosthetics? That's not a bad idea. If I could find a suitable model, then my comrades might someone slightly weaker in fighting besides them. I wouldn't mind trying it out. That way, even if the ludic Hedwig ever returns to front lines, I'll at least be able to keep an eye on her. And spare my parents some worry. Yes, our families used to. Okay. Horken and Hedwig. She transferred directly from cavalry company and so her unit discovered two inactive ruin guards concealed in the bushes next to Major Road. While attempting to neutralize the jet, the ruin guards suddenly reactivate. She and the two comrades covered the unit retreat, sent word from reinforcements, and held their ground until Commander Gunshooter arrived. It took over a year for her comrades to recover, but Hedwig returned to duty after just 3 months. She was determined to eliminate the threat completely, so she returned to investigate the area where the ruin had been. This led to her small and extremely dangerous domain. Another profile ensued. One that requires commander intervention yet again. This time, half her internal organs were damaged beyond use. Oh my god, the fact she survived all this because she needed to live 5 years to recover. The honors and rewards she received are scant recompense for the plane it cost my parents. Yes, our families. Okay. Bro, I feel like that's pretty much reckless. I think. In my opinion, it's reckless. Okay. Have you experienced a nightly play on Red Night? Did you see Commander Gunhild, sorry, the acting Grandmaster, heroic visage? I'd love to talk more about it with you, about the Shadow of the Lion Fang. Impressive, isn't it? When it comes to swordmanship, the acting Grandmasters is, to my mind, completely unmatched. Captain Kaya already knows this, but Horkin probably doesn't. Before I was transferred away from the cavalry company, Commander Gunhilder saved my life twice. Back then, she wasn't the acting grandmaster. Even though she was still young, she could already get the better of almost every other knight, even the grizzled veterans. But she couldn't beat that thrice-damned Inspector Traitor Erok. Oh, okay. I think Erok killed Kripus. I'll admit it. He really was something else. A real dangerous opponent. He could hold on his own against Commander Gunhilder, going around after run without a backward step. If there hadn't been two strikes and I've been on the floor. I remember hearing something about this inspector before. We've never heard of her, but you make him sound pretty dreadful. Okay, I think we heard it, but I'm just gonna, I don't know. A villain wearing a mask of civility, that's my take. If this were an adventure story, he'd be the kind of dangerous, difficult to deal with villain that turns up in the middle chapters. Driven by a strong desire of wealth and power, he was corrupted and led astray, quietly involving himself in all sorts of unsavory schemes. His intelligence and skills at arms only compounded the danger he posed. Anyone smart enough to match him with strategy usually had no hope of beating him in one-on-one battle. And few commanders who could outmatch him blade to blade were often too busy with their own official duties, which gave him all room for maneuver he needed. Thinking about it now, that sapphire ring he took as a bribe on its own was worth a whole year's wages for 15 knights. Think of how many defense works of public projects that could have been funded. And that smug, grunting voice of his, that made my blood boil just thinking about it. What's done is done. Right, second, Hedwig. Thankfully, in their second official duel, Commander Gunhilder dominated that slime ball. Okay. No more than expected from Commander Gunhilder, the acting Grandmaster and the most formidable sword fighter of the knights. Why do you only ever call Jin by her surname? Because it's a name steeped in honor for many knights in my age. That name shaped us more than words can express. We grew up on stories of elder knight inspired by her deeds. We strove to become knights of Favonius, and we lucky enough to one day serve alongside the Lion Fang Knight, giving our blood, sweat to much that defenses. It makes me feel like I could become part of the legend someday. I've been fortunate in this life. I can die in battle without regrets. Don't say something like that. Could you not say something happier? Don't you worry about me. If this world works anything like a stage play, that sort of a can guarantee me a long and peaceful life. As soon as you make loud declaration about dying of teleport, the opposite is sure to happen. You'll see, I'll still be here when my hair's gone white. Bro, it's gray. It's almost white, man. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. It's pretty short, and I think there's not much happened in this phase. Yeah, I think I like the whimsy, aspect of the quest with the Hexen Circle. And I think it's a foreshadowing for the I don't know. It feels like as I've written with the traveler's memories. I don't know. It feels like that. Also, Klee's father and Alice's husband name revealed, Kleiner. I'm excited about that. And then we found out that Gretel is not playable. She's an NPC. So yeah, that's surprising. I think that's it. Anyway, see you in the next phase, I guess. Bye bye. Alice has used her magic to conjure a bubble that recreate monsters travels. Your monster travels so that the story can be shared with the knights who have returned from their expedition. As someone who has experienced it firsthand, you will gladly agree to the test and check it in advance. Okay, this is the part 2 of the event quest, and I mean, we don't need to recap. I think it's gonna be short because the first one is really short for some reason. So yeah, let's just start.
Ah, we made it! Wow, the whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Why are you here? Oh, the recreation. Okay.
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
Why are you aura farming in the corner?
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
But didn't Kaya Diluc massacre something Fatui something stage Naya? What do you mean worse?
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grand Master came rushing back at once.
Well, it's too. Why is it too animated?
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grand Master's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
Charles. Oh, the thing. I may have forgotten the Charles name, but I think I remember it. But it's somewhere inside the tavern.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Then why are you lying? I mean, technically, he's not lying, but why are you saying misleading things to deceive us?
Ah, so you're just hungover. Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right? Yeah, maybe.
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears?
Oh, okay.
That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Yeah, it was like they're gonna be like, why is this plot hole?
Don't worry. I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things.
Damn.
The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Bro, she's so hot. I'm sorry.
Wait, but we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble.
Child meaning Klee.
The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom.
Aww.
And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha. Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary night story firsthand.
Maybe you should have played it, you know what I mean? For a reunion without tears. Oh, without tears of Dvalin. Oh, that is so smart. Reunion without tears. Because the Dvalin's tears, and right now without the tears. Okay. I'm gonna stop.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Wait. I need to get the chest. I remember there's a chest in this domain, in the basement. I need that. Am I able to get those?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we steal, or, borrow the Holy Lyre?
And we're sure we wanna expose this little detail?
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre.
Wait, is it? Bro, you need more pizzazz in acting.
Come on. Let's go help the knights.
Sir?
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend D-Luke.
Oh, so they kind of spinned it off as yeah, the Fatui are planning to seal the lyre instead of we you know, we're the ones sealing it. It's the Fatui. Okay, it's a spin-off.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
Wait a minute. This phrase, this sentence feels like an allegory to something. It's like no matter, it doesn't matter what, you know. I feel like this is an allegory to the lore of Genshin. Like I've heard, no, I've encountered this type of statement. It's like names. Yeah, names are important, but there's nuance to it. You know what I mean? So there's nuance in this. Okay.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
Oh, Signora? Contact Nicole.
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits. I doubt you need a hint.
I need that chest. I didn't get it before. I know it because, you know, it's a chest.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
I like the camera works here.
You ain't messing around.
Oh,
Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Liar's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
that's true.
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
Bro, what's
I'll get that
happening?
fixed.
It's so
Just ignore the
chaotic.
problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
So, so she's gonna edit it? The dress?
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
Aww,
All right, thank you.
the siblings.
As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Bro, those two ladies are just dancing. They're having a dance off.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go.
I need that. Chest.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then. Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Bro, this is the first time I've been here in a long time. I miss this place. Hello?
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
Gwendolyn? Bro, he's so hot.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
When are you gonna be playable, Cyrus? Oh, he has a NPC model. I mean, he always has. But, you know.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Girl? Okay. So no chest, huh? I didn't get to collect the chest back then. It seems that I'm not able to collect it now as well. So that sucks. And why is Where's Albedo here?
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
Excuse me?
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
See? They have their own ways of, you know, what it means to be free.
The Holy Liar! There it is! Well, well, well.
I see, I see.
Seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I
She's
suppose I
cosplaying.
look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Yes. As you should. You're doing great,
Hold
Oz.
on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Okay. Cut. So
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Ah! Oh, this is so good, man. Bro, you're cheating.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Hey, get back here! You. Get back. Hey.
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
Oh.
So this is where the chase ends this time. their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
I mean...
Yes. I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Then it's the work of the mages. For sure.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Assets.
Yeah.
Of course,
this
of course.
Is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just Diluc. Should be a total piece of cake.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet.
I love her voice a lot. I love the way she talks. I miss her.
Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
No.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
Oh.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
I mean...
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
No.
Anyway, how do we cross?
She will.
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
I forgot what you said at the beginning.
How? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Never doubts what their eyes see or reject. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. A human never doubts what their eyes see or reject the ground beneath their... Oh, okay. I understand. I understand a little bit because never doubts what their eyes see, so you're doubting right now because you don't see the ground, but I think it's there. It's there. Oh, see? But I want to talk to Nicole though.
Mona's riddle was as follows. A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. However, things that are taken to be indisputable are often false. So, one must shift one's gaze elsewhere. Perhaps upward.
By the way, they are trial characters. Bruh. Didn't I? Oh, I'm stupid. It's here. Stop! I jumped. I'm not telling. Any chest? Oh, Mika. Stop.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the liar.
He's so committed.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
It's so fucking funny.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
Aww.
Fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
I mean, are you gonna fight?
But when I actually had to stand off against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
He's so cute. He's embarrassed.
And off he goes.
I love this quest. It's so cute. So no chest, Nicole? Nicole? Are you a silly or not? Did you pull? Oh my god. Why is there a ladder there? Why is it here?
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Okay. He's so cute. Bennett, why are you here?
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Oh. Played by Cyrus. Oh. Okay.
Ha! That all you got?
Damn, even the voice sounds the same.
You can't run! Well, neither can I.
Brace yourselves. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Joy, we've only just begun.
Yahoo!
I see through you. I miscalculated.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Atlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
I mean, for the Tsaritsa, apparently.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbinger seems like the disciplined ones to me. Delusions might also be involved somehow.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Wait, so he's one of Bennett's dad?
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Atlan. How you helped him navigate his past.
Oh.
It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Oh, so I thought it's a different dad. So he's one of them then.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Maybe when you're not so unlucky anymore. Oh, these are timed. One of the set important insignia kept. Okay. More found at Starfield Lake. 1/10. This one is not. This one is from the world quest.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
So okay, this is so sweet. I love them. Oh, I remember his biological dad though. The hot one. So no chest, Nicole. Are we gonna do the no chest run here?
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Yes, ma'am. $500,000. Have a pouch filled with tokens capable of swaying those who value wealth above else. To some, this appears to be somewhat passes for sincerity.
The Fatus up ahead values.
Okay. Of course.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Okay, let's. Oh, I mean, she needs the money, so. I mean, I like her enough to give her everything. So, should I give her everything? This is a 500. Okay, I'm gonna give her everything because it's Mona. Come on.
I would have thought there was this much more to be made in a dump like Mondstadt.
Hey! Did you just break character?
What? Of course not. All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock.
You need those, Mora, sis.
Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of Mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexenzirkel never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
They need to meet.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag.
I love her voice direction so much. Oh my god. I miss you, Mona. Yeah. I think, yeah, this. Okay, I think I know this. This reminds me of a lot of things. HSR, yeah. Bro, it's hard to navigate when you don't have map. Where the fuck? Oh.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors.
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Anyway.
Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Damn, I don't have this. What, dude? Okay. Wait, I thought she's using Aquila. Oh my god, this looks so good. Doreen!
What? They handed over their crests? Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
What? I wanna see?
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
But then again, it's inside the book. Inside the domain. So, it's fine.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
You're not wearing any.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Because A is Mika.
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
See?
As expected. expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
Alright, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
Bro, you don't have costume.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Damn, even the ladder here is not climbable.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
It's so funny.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Best of luck up there.
This is the most adorable Fatui I've seen.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Damn, bro. Visual is so extra. I love it so much. Damn, I thought this is a trap, honestly. It's glowing. Bro, she is so extra. Oh my god. Oh. Damn, she mugged everyone. I love this.
The Holy Liar! There it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up?
You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
Bruh.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand. Come forth, my loyal servants.
Bro,
Smite
she's so
all who
extra.
stand against us.
I love her so much. Stop!
Look, the Ravens get confused if they don't...
Group 2, reinforce.
Oh, so this is like
Group 3, Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
You don't do that. You're gonna see, you're gonna kill yourself.
Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Excuse me? Why are you doing that?
Here we go.
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Here.
Barbados, guide us.
Yeah, I healed you, man. I think you need it.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit. All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This rule was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
I mean,
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
no. Before, we all had to do was beat up a Fatu agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait. Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
It's so cute.
Ah, it's open.
It's so cute.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
As the performance within the magic bubble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow! This is quite like the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed that you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone is their own way. There's no right and wrong. Apparently there is right and wrong in leading, bro. That is not the right thing to say. There is right things. There is wrong things on how to lead. And apparently Jean is on the right. It's just different kind of right thing.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
It's giving the twins. The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary knight!
Huh?
Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
Noelle! I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us.
Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise.
In that case, I'll help you out.
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Aww. Bro, that's Alice's teacup.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Not Cry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
The Paimon is just there. What are these two doing?
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing.
Yeah, she did great in that domain.
Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Da 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 da. Oh. Da 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 da.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
This is quite a spot.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
These were things began for me in Teyvat. Still, she is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title's just honorary, remember, and I'm quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? Well, I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding.
Bah.
You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
I mean, you did sit there once.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
They should spar.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
By the way, being in that position, I feel so scared.
To our honorary knight.
That position? No. Nuh-uh.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
You wouldn't be.
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
Bruh, I feel like those hands are gonna break. I can't. I feel so anxious. So that's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Teyvat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will, thank you.
Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Oh, what's happening now?
Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun!
Oh, they're hanging out. Oh, she's holding the bombs.
Da da da!
This is so precious.
This is so fun, Mom!
Is this real though?
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Is that allowed? For a reunion without tears. Anyway, I think that's it for phase 2. Yeah, it's short. I enjoyed this quest a lot. I'm just gonna say, Official stole the show. Honestly, she's so extra, and I like that. And I like the added context at the end with Venti. I think that's it. I think, yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. I also enjoyed the little cameo from Klee and Alice. Let's see if they're still there though. Damn. Okay. They're not. Yeah, I think, yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, see you in phase 3. Bye bye. Okay, we're finally at the last phase of the event. Homeward, he who caught the wind. Phase 1, it's about us. It's about Alice surprising us with the, you know, with the reenactment of the start of our journey. Then she also mentioned her husband's name. I kind of forgot. Kleiner, yeah. And next, phase 2 was about reenacting the Holy Lyre being stolen. Yeah. And we found out that Venti is really strong, but he just, you know, being cautious at the time when Signora went to get the gnosis. Yeah, I think that's it. We just hang out with Varka at the end, and yeah, I think I'm enjoying this. So let's do the last phase. Variation of the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. The second day's test have come to a successful close. After a joyful banquet, the third day finally arrives. It's time to test the story's ending. Alice!
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2! Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I sense the abyss.
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
I think, yeah, okay.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
Is this a foreshadowing?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
It's because it's contained inside the story. So it's not that threatening. Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
Maybe it's, yeah.
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Okay, embryonic state is one of the leading theory about Tevat's lore. You know, everything is not real, and we're inside of an egg, and when the egg hatch, that's when everything becomes real, something like that. Okay.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
Girl, you're not even sure.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up.
Girl.
As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
Oh, so she even don't know what to do.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants.
Oh, maybe it's because of the Valid. Yeah, maybe that's why.
My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh. She's mad.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of the Tories scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
That is true.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Why not both?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
Yes, that's right.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option.
We eat
We're
it.
definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
We eat it. We eat the bubble, and you know. Wait. We can separate the abyss, right? We did that in Varka's story quest. What was today's story meant to be again? Maybe it's
The
the
part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin.
Yeah, maybe that's why, bro.
Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
And I wanna fight a dragon.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah, it's been years.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Unlike you, ma'am, sir.
It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
He just said you're an open book.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
Now that I looked at the look more intently, he looks like an owl.
There's also
sure.
a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
Okay.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Variations on the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Homeward, he who caught the wind.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I also felt a little bit sentimental, and I kinda imagine in the future if we ever found our sibling, we will get to, you know, introduce them to all the nations that we've been, like Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Latland, right? We're gonna retrace our journey with them, and it's gonna be, it feels fun, you know?
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must have be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Absorb them.
Think you can get away?
Wait, why are not we Hexurai?
Together some of the communication and control functions, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elemental devices should prove useful in a pinch, and sure to move when things get tough.
Brace yourself!
Stop.
Here we go. Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Where are you at?
Yeah. Let's play.
All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Is this the real Dvalin?
Look! It's the Valen! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Oh my god. Is this the real Dvalin? Because if it is this some kind of forbidden knowledge? Because forbidden knowledge exists because Rukadevara knows about it, so she had to delete herself. So maybe the abyssal corruption fester because of, you know, because of the story within. I don't know, it feels like it didn't come out of nothing. It's part of the story, so it's just, you know, spread all throughout.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
The tears. Oh, stop.
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Oh,
Yes, but at
he's
this
crying.
point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I, but we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
I think it's because Varka is here. Right? It means he was the variable in the story. I don't know. Oh, thank you.
Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding... Yahoo!
What's that supposed to do?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, I think we're just gonna roam around. Probably.
Wouldn't gliding be fast? Time for takeoff. Yeah. Let's play.
Oh, I need to collect the tears.
Here we go. Think you can get away? Yeah. Yeah.
The fuck? Yeah, you're still alive?
Brace yourself.
Where are the tears? There's not a tears have to cry, so keep it up, pick it up. Okay, I don't know what I'm...
Hey, D-Luke is over there. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Verdict is...
Where are the tears?
Made it.
You got
Thanks for
tears
the
up to
assist.
cry. Okay.
It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Ain't got a tears up to cry.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let's play. Yeah, think you can get away? Here we go.
Time for retribution!
I thought it's gonna drop loot.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yeah. Look, it's Jean.
Jean.
Yeah. Yahoo!
Verdict is...
Yeah, time for takeoff. Let's play.
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
I think he's fighting the dragon.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Oh.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Where you at, man? Oh, I need to collect. Mona? Wait, I need to gather teardrops. But where are the fucking teardrops? Can I do self? Fuck.
Here we go. Oh dear. Go as planned. I swear by my
What am
sword.
I doing? Okay, I'm gonna stop. He died? Wait. So the cathedral is off limits. Why is that? Okay, this is not real, so it's fine. It's fine.
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Stop. Okay. I need to stop. Ew.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Think you can get away? Let's play!
Predators! Burn! Up the ante!
Wind, hear me.
Burn!
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Thunder!
Okay.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Excuse me? Okay. So that's what happened. It's like Varka's another prologue. Animated short.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
Okay.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Yep.
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
Maybe... No, he's not asleep though.
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well.
Yeah, because he might actually destroy everything.
If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Oh, okay.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Oh.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis,
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world.
No.
The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits. This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
It's not real, so it's
I'm
fine.
not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
What if I die here, though?
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tibet if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Damn. You call me fourth? Then we have Dvalin recolored. We have Dvalin recolored. We have Andreas Boreas recolored. And this is a fucking event, and that one is a story quest. We eating good.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first.
Bro, I
before we can
forgot.
attack his weak spot.
Stop.
Think you can get away?
I forgot this.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Brace yourself.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Wait.
Thunder! Shred him!
Nice
It's
job.
Varka, you
One
need.
more to go. On me.
This event is so thick, by the way.
Yeah. Up the ante! Warrior sweeping in!
Stop! Wait, why am I...
Leave a scar.
Time to switch positions.
Got a bit too cocky. On me.
I want Varka to defeat him, though.
Up the ante! Up the ante!
Bro, not a... I can't... It's pissing me off.
Thunder! Up the ante! Burn! Thunder!
I swear by my sword.
Charge! Burn! Up the ante! Thunder! Thunder!
You can do it, Varka.
Thunder! Warrior sweeping in!
I hate this. I hate keyboard.
Up the ante! Up the ante! See?
You can do it, Varka! A cutscene! Ooh!
Thanks, Gene.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, stop. It must have hurt him the most. Oh my god. That is so sweet. He's here! Oh my god. Oh, the real one is here.
Diwali, you're here!
I follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Wait, he might have get corrupted though. Wait, this cutscene is so good, by the way. Excuse me?
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Yes, do it. Oh, what? Wait, this cutscene is so sick. Excuse me? It's so long. What? You just gutted him. He's gutted, man.
La la la!
Wait.
Oh.
Mom, I'm here to play!
The violin is too huge. Wait, that cutscene is really good. What? We need more of that in the main quest. The bubble crisis resolved in the incident while Alice Nicole fixed the flaws in the magic to prevent any recurrence of the problems. Clea doesn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her Madeline and Nicole. Now, the only issue left for the knights to resolve might be the window the violin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Can we just say that's one of the best cutscene? Like, hello? Are we not? It's a really good cutscene.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Gene.
It's fine.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
Wait, I wanna see the window
In
though.
any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
Yeah.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
And in any case, I think this Dvalin is way worse than the first one, so I guess you could say Varka did fought a dragon.
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Oh, okay.
Even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
Ma'am, no.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
Just once.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I've still got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library.
I'm just gonna say that cutscene is really good. So,
Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already.
Why is it so? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Alice in the library, but Jean is here.
That explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering
That
his
is so
size,
embarrassing.
the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Damn, this one. Wait. Was it this one? I think it's this one though. But he would have got it. Okay. He got shafted. Bro, it's so... I mean, he is large. Bro, that cutscene still... I wanna rewatch it.
That explains the loud noise.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single...
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two.
Does that count as a...
Lisa? No, no Lisa.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble.
Ma'am, you owe me one. I'm just gonna say, if I am the traveler, I will will take the chance of Alice, owing me something, because it's Alice.
Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Is her husband Dodo Queen? I kinda wanna, Dodo Queen.
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
Disaster we experienced, that was a fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Yeah, an alternative.
What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time.
Yes.
Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Varka have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened.
See both the good and the bad.
But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
There's something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
Girl.
Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
It's actually similar to forbidden knowledge. It's because forbidden knowledge faster and grows just because you know about the forbidden knowledge. That's why Rukadevara had to delete herself.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just
Yes.
appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
Oh. Hatred carried by fate. So it's like everything else but not the current one. You know? The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated.
Yeah.
These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
That is true. This is also similar to doing, right?
Ah, Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Oh.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality.
As however, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of. Oh.
And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure.
Oh. Why are you shading the abyss?
It's obsessed with entering this world at
Clock
all
it.
costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
Oh.
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish had been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Oh.
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear.
I mean, at least she's not exempted.
Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Yeah, it's true that her only weakness is Jean.
Farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Oh my god, this event is really good. Excuse me? Oh my god, it's so good. The cutscene, I can't stop thinking about the cutscene. Okay, let's see this one.
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time. That big meanie! We should blow him up! That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and his friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore. Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Oh my god. This is so good.
Hello?
Stop. That is so good. So, oh my god. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Anyway, I'm just gonna say I like this quest a lot because it's mainly for Varka, because it's of course it's for all the expedition team, but at the same time, it's what Varka wanted to do, right? Like Barbeloth said, he wants to fight a real dragon, and technically that version of the valley is way fiercer than what we have dealt with. So I think that checks out. It's a very weaker version, but it's actually the you know the harder one, the more difficult one. Although I don't think there is a real consequence being in that bubble. I think we're not gonna die for real, so maybe that's what makes it you know less intimidating. Also the cutscene is so good. It's really long too, so yeah, I want to watch it again. The afterward, the epilogue is so fucking funny. It's about Alice and Klee. Oh my god. I think I like the mix of goofiness and, you know, and a very serious matter. Like I like that we have a serious time, but also, you know, a mix of goofiness. Yeah, I think I like this quest a lot. Is this a permanent though? No. Oh, it's not. It's limited. Oh my god. Ooh, I will feel bad for people who haven't done this quest. Yeah, I feel bad for them. This is limited time. They're unable to play this, or if they skip this. Okay, I think that's a con about it. It's very limited, but it's a really good event quest. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Oh, is that Razor? What you doing here, buddy? Oh, now I see why it seems so familiar.
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupical. I said no.
What the fuck? What are you doing? You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead.
Bruh.
That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. What would happen if someone tried to claim this sword?
We fight. I protect Lupical.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on! Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
I might.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
It's so cute.
Not real. I don't get it.
It's okay, Ranger. I see two. Oh, I can't use elemental sight. So, time for some exercise.
Oh, it's Eula and... Clarand? You're
Why are you here?
Mondstadt?
That's a surprise?
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques.
Oh.
I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work. But after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself.
Okay.
Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
Okay. What are we doing? Are we doing superconduct? This is a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game then?
Damn. They look so good.
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh. Why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
Bruh, you're gonna... You know, destroy it.
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
That's true. But would it not be easy? Isn't this the talking... the depressed bolt in 2.6? No, it's the Juju card. I thought it's the bow.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
Express line. I think that's it. We can still picture the moment your journey began. You can remember how it felt to take the first step and the weight of every word you shared. No matter where your journey leads, you always find yourself back among the dandelions, listening to the steady wings of the anvil before the city gate. What the fuck? I see a like Tomosaur. Hmm. So cute. Bro, I haven't like properly looked at this piece of shit carefully, intently, because you know it attacks us. No, I wanted it like to be like this. Slay. Wait. Slay. Now this is something to mess. It's not something to mess with. Oh, so no talkie? Okay. Are you gonna give me Primo Gems for a foul, sir? Well, where's Catherine? Oh.
Hey there, friend.
Ooh. Wait, what are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her?
That's true.
Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
You're so clueless. I love you. Yeah.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, you need to learn more about this.
Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found.
But even though it's real, it can be considered as prop.
Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
The person who does this job is the one who gives me my daily Primo Gems, you know? So Primo Gems are being discussed here, so it's actually real then. It's not just like Mora. Okay. Primo Gems.
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some and then we all can have a few?
That's true.
Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question. I'll ask for some Primo Gems later and then we can all have some.
Can we interact with this bird? It ate Timmy. Hey, so cute. It's not little Sorian, and you're here to play. What? Oh. Wait. We could have enjoyed one.
So that's where it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with an ectomosaur too.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? They're so cute. Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure.
Nah.
Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail.
I mean, at least you have an ectomosaur.
But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off. So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Then it gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog.
Ma'am, their ancestors are the ones who originally lived in Tibet, so I don't know what you're saying.
Hey, then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Oh.
Huh. I think I've seen saurian-shaped cookies somewhere before, too. Maybe I should bake some to sell around here.
Yeah, you should. I have the recipe. A boar? Waiting to be cooked? Excuse me? What you doing? Okay, we're gonna... No one actually keeps animals here, do they?
Huh? Weird. Did monsters always raise boars around here?
Girl, it's not real. We've been here.
Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Good for you. You know, maybe it's raw.
Sorry, what?
So this boar was the sticky honey roast?
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat.
Okay.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
Okay. What is happening?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
God damn it. Honestly, I haven't. What is this? Are this for reals? Bruh. Oh, this is Fontanian? No, this is not. This is Simulanka.
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
Why are you here, ma'am? I thought you're a perfume mist. I don't know.
Wait, Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
Girl, we just met her in Lantern, right?
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
You're in charge of this shop?
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas, but I wasn't finding anything.
Yeah, because it's paper. Apparently.
Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before.
Yeah, it's a fucking paper flower.
All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common,
Paper.
I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes.
So is it not the paper?
I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
Bro, you got snagged by Alice.
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all.
Okay, I think I found out that I'm bad at this game. This anomaly is... Was it here before? I don't know. Let's check. Apparently not. Okay, maybe I haven't been in Mondstadt for so long.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
I doubt they put some of them there. Okay, I am officially bad at discrepancies. But I don't wanna do it with clues though. Oh, it's this. Wait, don't tell me they're living here now. Excuse me?
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here. Wait, but there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
Yeah.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful.
Mm-hmm. Bro, you don't eavesdrop enough, you know? It's always useful.
Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Maybe they just, you know, wanted to be here. Yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
Maybe you're just unlucky. Or maybe it's a God-win situation.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
True, and it's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Yeah, they gossip too hard. Okay, I'm not gonna look for clues. I'm not gonna ask for clues this time. Okay, we found one. Say cheese! Can't believe they're all here. Roselle, Esnoir, Water Droplet, and who is this? Oh. Is it this who is this? I forgot his name. With that one thing in 2.6. 2.6, 2.8, I think. 2.8, I don't know.
Such a succulent
Arnold,
fragrance of
yeah.
grapes. Ah, this place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
This is awesome.
Aww.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulonka, we can never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
But this is a world inside a story. Okay. It's a world inside us. Okay. Because it's not real.
My apologies, but the event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there!
Oh, hello, you two.
How'd you come to the station? How'd you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
Oh, no. Mr. DeLuke was there too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago,
Yes,
the Valerian
yes.
Mirage, Simulonka. The gang's all here!
She really put you to work, huh?
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help.
Aw, they're all here.
Please head this way, everyone, and we'll get the tour started.
Greetings. My name is Ask Me for Directions Arnold, and I am searching for the whereabouts of a certain lovely lady.
Is it official? Feels like I can smell the sea again.
Another tent? Huh. This one's kinda nostalgic too.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground.
They're together!
But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kinda like we were able to do back then, remember?
So like, even the look is strict. Okay, bro, this is not even the real world.
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
Aww.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
You remember that? Oh, okay.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Count me in.
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
My god, are we gonna join Varka to another expedition then?
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation then. I have other things to do in the meantime. The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
Okay. Okay. Well, I want them to be... Yeah, okay, I'll... Yeah, this is the best I can get. Or... See?
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
Are we gonna visit it though? Again? Please say yes.
For once, I feel the same.
Oh, okay. Okay, you too. This is a Betos thingy. I think this is one of those 1.x stuff with Timaeus. Right? Which I didn't experience, by the way.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for
It's
you.
used for making wine. This obviously this isn't used for making wine. Oh.
Something wrong, Sucrose?
Oh, no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event. Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have. So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old. Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly. According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble. Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Great. Thank you so much.
Honestly, she sounds more you know, developed in a sense. Her character kind of like developed. So her voice has some sort of confidence in it.
At least I managed to track it down.
See, I don't need clues. This is Sumera Desert, right?
A tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
Is this Rosaria? It can't have made its way here from the desert, can it? Oh.
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life. There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Wait, didn't Jean had one? I think it was Jean. I don't know. I think somewhere in that circle, along with Thoma.
Oh, yeah! Jean and Diluc mentioned that
See?
a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
I mean, not really.
No, of course not.
What should we do with this tent tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool. Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
I mean, it is you know, adapted to a humid, deserted, humid? I don't know. I mean, dry weather. Wait, there's part of desert that is you know, oasis.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
Yeah, we had an event just for that.
Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands.
Okay, the last one would be Oh, they're here. What's this? Is this a crystal fly trap? Yeah, crystal fly trap. I'm right. Someone's catching crystal flies here, huh? Smart move. Apocalypse cataclysm. Apocalypse.
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
Girl, in Nordcry, you can have a 2-in-1 with those chunky flies.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way.
That's true.
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help. Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
I don't know. I've been here. I've been collecting crystal flies here all the time.
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
Yeah, because you know, you have 40 resins now instead of 20, so you don't really need crystal flies anymore. And then the amount of resin to be converted into condensed one is like 60, so instead of 40. So yeah, I think crystal flies are not as demanding unlike before.
The times they are a changin', eh?
Yes, that's true.
So it would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
That we don't use crystal flies as much as before. Beats me.
The times they are a changin'.
So it would seem, yes.
A librarian's little problem. The first guest of the night's newly opened drink stand soon arrives. The familiar shade of rose purple instantly soothes your mind. This might just be the perfect opening. Start mixing.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfiddia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
That's right. Yours truly is in charge. Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Okay. Working through the night, shouldn't that be a thing? Should that be a thing of the past? I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
So what it will be? Any particular flavors you're after?
Let me think.
Well, I like
I don't really
the
have a
camera work
favorite
here.
drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits.
The blurry of the background. It's cool.
And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Bro, her design actually one of the older designs that's really good, by the way. The hair is so good. The drink stands has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Snow-Kissed Dawn. A special drink to revive. Okay. 1 milk. Fire water. Smetana. And cocoa. Select cut size. Cut the ingredients into large pieces. Why are you cutting a fucking cocoa? Shake gently. Damn! Aromatic goblet. Okay, small lamp grass. Oh, it's so cute. I want more of these though. Legend has it that this drink is a masterpiece crafted by a painter and a bartender together, inspired by dragon spine at dawn, with a dollop of satana and an energizing kick from cocoa. It restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly. Snow-Kissed Dawn.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. Hope you like it.
Damn, his voice here too.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste.
Damn, this is animated too? Okay, budget?
If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Glenfiddia? Okay, should I tinker with the ingredients? How about I adjust the recipes and mix you a new one? How about I adjust the recipes?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Oh, okay. This is something. Special notebook. Today's itinerary. Okay, choose a topic you'd like to discuss. Which book have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day.
What do you mean?
There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts.
There's a chef fresh out of training in Fontaine who's recently taken up a position at Goth Grand Hotel. Must be like I mean, it's not her. Okay.
Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes. That sure is a novel approach.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet.
Oh, okay.
Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
You can obtain clues during the conversation. Click to enter. Okay. Lisa managed to track down the Mondstadt's millennial compendium of dessert earlier, and she seems particularly fond of caramel sauce. Okay, what are we doing here? Perhaps I could try substituting some of that for the Tangier Smetana. But I... Chocolate customers too, okay. By the way, is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such detailed planning, such thoughtful arrangement. Bro, you're too... Even for books, you really have to do that? Such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return.
Well, fair enough.
Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Flavored flora. So what kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leewed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Today's itinerary. Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Pass through Wolvendom. Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. Lisa looked into the expedition members' preferred ingredients, and it seems like cocoa came up quite a lot. Remember, alchemical ingredient. Come to think of it, Snowkiss don't use cocoa too. But cocoa can be quite a potent stimulant, so it's probably best to leave it out. Remove the cocoa. Okay. Pass through, remember, alchemical ingredient. Lisa was joking about her life of comfort and routine. She also mentioned a chemical ingredient I found for her a few years back. If I remember correctly, that ingredient was berries, another good choice for a drink. Let's swap the small lampgrass for berries, and since I've switched up the garnish, why not change the cup too? This way it'll appear more novel. Pass through Wolvendom. Lisa paid a visit to the Dawn Winery. Passing through Wolvendom, perhaps I could throw in a touch of local flavor. Looking at these ingredients, I have small lampgrass and woolfolk that are both native to Wolvendom. Which one would make for a better drink? Replace the small lampgrass. Small lampgrass is more of a garnish, so let's replace that with berries. And then I just need to figure out how to incorporate the wolf hooks. They have a bright, tangy profile that should help balance out the sweetness of the caramel sauce. Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle you up a new, improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
I like this event. Hello? Milk. Caramel. Wolf hooks. Mix. Cut the ingredients into 8 pieces of any size. I want it to be small bits. Shake gently. Berry garnish. Damn, it looks good. A slumbering rose. Based on a snow-kissed dawn, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Lisa. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleeplessness. In making this drink, you skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of a caramel and the gentle tang. The goal was peaceful, restful sleep, so why not call it a slumbering rose? Is this a foreshadowing? Is she gonna die?
Finished! A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
That might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
That sounds lovely. I'll make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Okay, ma'am.
Good afternoon, traveler. I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
Girl, your voice changed. The change of voice is so obvious, bro. Here on vacation? Here on business?
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
That is not your voice, ma'am. Excuse me? Then I'll make sure to pull out at the stops. I'll mix you a special surprise.
I have faith in your choice.
Emily is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients with complementary scents and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavor too. Let's start with Mondstadt. Take on a luminous twilight. I have faith in your choice. Okay. Tea. Fermented juice, tea. Fermented juice, and mint. Lumidos Twilight, a refined cocktail from Fontaine that has been described by drinkers as capturing the warm glow of sunset over Lumidos Harbor. Rumor has it that you can still order this gem from the hidden menu at the Rusty Rudder, though it's rare for the bartender to recreate its original flavor perfectly.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
Bro, she has a bouquet of flower.
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumidos Twilight. Am I right?
You're spot on. You got it right away.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
So this one's probably a bit too traditional, huh? Guess you're looking for something more avant-garde.
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
Work progress? Bro, are we like doing therapy or something? How's everything been with your perfume lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used Valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
I never knew Wilburys could have that effect.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated Valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to Windwheel Aster, with some success, I might add.
Oversweet Valberries. Bright and clear sky. The weather's nice today. So this is what it feels like to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
I never realized scents were so affected by the weather. I've never heard that before. How fascinating.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
I see. So the combinations of flavors is key. You prefer flavors that blends together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Mix more thoroughly. Bouquet on the table. Did you buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
Averse. What do averse means? I think dislike, but like cats hate Cecilia and Venti is allergic to cats. So where did we go from there? So what did you use for your aroma this time?
Windwheel aster. The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flowers, stems, and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Okay, usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
After work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way, I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
Turena. Okay, I'm not gonna say this is an NPC, but like it might be an NPC, but at the same time, if they are name dropping names, I'm just like, okay, it's weird because of Lohan. You know what I mean? But then again, the Gretel name from Vorasa's event quest was like an NPC, so I don't know. Also, you do drink alcohol sometimes. I was worried it might overstimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Light liquor won't leave. Okay. Mix more thoroughly. We went from talking about the weather to the best way to blend scents. Emily prefers single seamlessly integrated scents rather than those with distinct layers, in which case I'll need to blend each ingredients together thoroughly in her drink. I should shake it a lot harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. Okay, over sweet wildberries. The sweetness of wildberries has added a few complications to Emily's work. Emily believes that too much sweetness may not be a good thing for the human body. Wildberries are also used in Lumido's Twilight. Perhaps I'd better swap them for something else. Incorporate light liquor won't leave you drunk. Emily enjoys fruit tea, but she also occasionally drinks alcohol to get a little bit tipsy and spark her inspiration. So I guess I could add a dash of light wine to the base. Perhaps something fruity. Incorporate windmill aster. Emily created a new fragrance using windmill aster, and apparently it was quite successful. But what's the best way to incorporate the scents of windmill aster? I'm still not quite sure there's a strong enough connection. Perhaps I should try different approach. Maybe I can find something out more. Okay. Oh, not this one. Process the petals further. Oh, okay. Windmill aster seems to like a good choice. To make sure everything blends into one, I could try finely chopping the petals and spreading them across the top. Okay. I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me for a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Tea, fruit wine, fermented juice, chopped petals. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. I think small bits so that it will, you know, incorporate to the drink. Shake properly or vigorously shake hard. Double-walled glass. Except Valberries. Honestly, you're giving a small lamp crest. Luminous Twilight Special Blend. Based on a Luminous Twilight, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Emily. The perfumer from Fontaine told you that excessive sweetness makes people drowsy and she prefers to enjoy a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly, knocking a guest out at the bar isn't a bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind and clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, you develop this subtle, elegant masterpiece.
Here you go. A new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumideuse Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
Yes, you clearly know your stuff. It's a floral symbol of Mondstadt.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet.
Oh, okay.
The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
A perfume name from a master of perfume, elegant and full of style.
Really? Perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece.
Wait, I like
Thank
this.
you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
Okay. Wait, I haven't read it. God damn it.
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
I mean, you're good. Where were you, though? Thanks for your support. Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills.
Oh wait, were you there when I did it? Were you released? Were you alive back then?
I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
Glenfiddich sounds like a STD name. I don't know why. You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion.
Is Jean technically a captain? Or is she back as being a captain? I don't know. I could be Lohem, Jean, her, Kaya. I don't know.
So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
It's my first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties. Anyway, on top of all that, my duel with Miss Clorand required a lot of focus and energy. Learning how to turn defense into attack and seize the initiative when facing a combined assault from sword and musket. Even now, I'm still chewing through the details.
I mean, good for you.
But in the end, the exchange went well, and both parties learned a great deal. Never mind writing reports from 6 different perspectives, I feel like there's enough worth mentioning to write 24 of the things.
Sounds like you could do with a very stiff drink. Sounds like you could do with something to replenish your energy.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Given Eula's current condition, it might be a good idea to mix her with a twinkling starlight. Wait, I haven't read it. Fruit wine, fizzy water, add wolf hooks. got into cutting gears into small bits. Shake hard. Aromatic. It's a salt? Okay. Assault. This special cocktail was inspired by the stunning vistas over Cider Lake beneath the starry sky. Both its color and flavor hint at its refreshing nature, but those with a lighter tolerance should be careful of its lingering kick.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh. Not bad.
I like that they animating all of this, okay.
Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor, but just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
That's strong enough for you, looking for something with a more of a kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Let's shot while I decide. Just making it stronger won't cut it. I need to rewrite the recipe from scratch.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
This is at Snow Mountain. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl.
Girl, I mean, no. I was like, I can't understand. No, it's not. No. No.
Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Did you catch a cold?
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure, but fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Eating on duty. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness.
Canned food? Girl, that's the start of industrialization or something.
In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime, we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Sounds like there isn't a downside. I mean, sounds pretty convenient, but I think the downside would be the taste.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty.
So, I think she's done with salt.
The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, this food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god.
Goba? So maybe the star thingy is a bad thing.
In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Someone should be held accountable. Is it really that
You
bad?
can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Yes. Drink on the table. I'm just wondering, that bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Have you been drinking a lot of this lately? Why carry it around?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 Years On, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet.
Miss Magistus Buona. Okay. The Fontanian swordman will politely invite their defeated. Okay.
To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds like something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage.
That's true. And Amber mentioned? I guess.
Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? When I gave it to her at our post-training banquet, Miss Clorand really did enjoy this juice.
Unusual juice. Piece together the clues. Restoration required, unusual juice, a memorable experience, eating too many cans of salted food. You brought up the canned rations she's been issued with recently. Apparently, they're so salty, they've let her taste bud numb. With that in mind, I should probably remove star salt from the mix. Yeah. A memorable experience. If you sees a coating of salt on the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. A memorable experience. This latest experience seems to have something worth remembering for Eula. I should find a way to reflect that in her drink. I can probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions and then try to piece them all together. Unusual juice. Eula had some special Romaritime flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. She really likes the fresh fruity flavor. I could probably find a way to incorporate it into her drink. Restoration required. With how demanding her duties in Dragonspine have been, Eula probably hasn't had time to fully recover. To help Eula replenish her strength, I can replace the cool tasting wolf hooks with some warm cocoa. Aw, that is so nice. Understanding their thoughts on the duel. Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Mondstadt and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Julia thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more. Sparring mindset. How do you feel after your contest?
Oh my. To be honest, before we crossed swords, I was feeling eager, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was.
I mean...
A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Clorand was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword.
Remuria?
Certainly, from my own experiences, Miss Clorand's abilities more than match those descriptions.
Such a historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed drink?
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. A commemorative cocktail at a time like this sounds nice, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a drink?
From what I've seen, Fontanian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, Buell fruit ice wine, or Mondstadt fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsmanship is different though. You're like a lead dancer with claymore guiding your blade through big sweeping arcs. Guiding your blade through big sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes a forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair.
So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard and then leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater. In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
Then we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Okay. Oh, every nation's fighting style is different. We talked about the differences between Eula and Clorant's bladework. I think I can represent this in a mouthfeel of Eula's drink. The obvious conclusion is to swap the fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs of her sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Okay. All right, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your cocktail.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
She's so nice now, you know? Fire water. Maritime juice. Cocoa. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. I mean, you can't really cut cocoa though. I don't know who the hell cuts cocoa. You grind them though, right? So small bits. Shake hard. Medium or large goblet? The large one. Oh, this one looks good though. I like this one. Although the blue thing. Okay, I'm gonna go with lemon. Seafoam Sword Song. Based on the twinkling starlight, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Eula. Eula's swordsmanship is like a whirling waltz. She strikes with the force of an avalanche, yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected in her drink preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepare combines ice pure and fire water or maritime flower juice steeped in commemorative meaning, and restorative cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue, creating a true dance of flavors. Since this blend is inspired by the Spindrift Knights, Dancing Blade Seafoam Sword Song felt like a perfect name.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract. The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully.
Or you need more.
I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true.
Bruh. More.
Can you mix me another?
Of course. Feel free to order as many as you like. And so Eula lost in friendly conversation drank something else.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought. Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had.
She's too drunk. And so Eula lost in a friendly conversation, drank 3 Seafoam Sword Song without even realizing it. Ma'am! Okay.
I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
Maybe I should have gone easier with the fire water. Do you think you have maybe had one too many? Um,
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk. By the time I've written up those reports for my exchange with Miss Clarend, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off?
Why is she so? Oh my god.
I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Wait, I love this scene. Stop. I love that. Scents from another land. Perhaps due to a certain resonance of fragrances, you've attracted a visitor perfumer from faraway land. She wanders over to see what the drink stand has to offer. Claymore and musket. The drink stand was built to help knights relax after long days on duty. And it just so happens that a certain captain has recently returned from a long posting at Dragonspine. The sweet, sour, and smoky taste of steel. Beyond the aroma of the drinks themselves, you give off a distinctive air as the sword-wielding traveler, one that draws in yet another unexpected guest.
Suspicion confirmed. While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here. Please have a seat, ordered customer.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report.
I bet you would.
Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I think you're being a little too dramatic. If that really happened, I wouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel blaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix your cocktail first. You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
I mean, I've been doing this for like, I don't know. Since like, I don't know what version that was. Fire water, caramel, and cocoa. Ma'am, I fucking... Shake properly. Master Goblet. Caramel Blaze. In recent years, this blend has been become one of Mondstadt's most famous drinks, celebrated for its bold colors and vibrant flavor. It's even been referenced in foreign works from Fontaine's tabletop troupe to Inazuman light novels.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong.
Would you like some water?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
So you basically don't drink at all. Don't force yourself to drink if you don't want to.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether.
That is true.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It would be a shame not to. As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, Captain Eula, whom I sparred with earlier, has quite the refined taste for fine wine.
Yeah, she was here, like earlier.
She even gifted me a bottle of Romaritime flower fruit extract, which is no longer produced in Fontaine, and can now only be found overseas. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Let me think carefully before I mix you another. I need to tweak the recipe a little to make sure you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Another Fontaine guest. Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sijui know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sijui praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined? That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together. The next time I'm in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean.
I mean, she was always alone, I think. Is she? I think Chiori is more so Cloran's circle. Also, I thought she do forensic. So I think they can work together.
Best to just let things take their natural course.
Usual hobbies and interest. What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Damn. Okay. Sounds like they treated you to a feast. Have you tried all of Mondstadt's signature meat dishes?
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Tangy. Mondstadt scenery. Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Swords and shields?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
I can say I've noticed. That's quite the comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
What are you saying? Well, what's with the teeth? What is sweet? What is... So because the fragrance of the coating, so you don't like sweet things, basically. Well, I've definitely learned something new today. I've never realized that there was so much complexity on how swords are made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Oh, you know what? Navia loves macarons. They're sweeter. She has a sweet tooth. Nothing too sweet. Crest on the table. Oh, is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut. Why have I never heard of these two? The Knights of Favonius really is a big organization.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia. But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans, Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
That's just how Mondstadt is. Mondstadt are like nothing more than to unwind with a drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Apparently Varka doesn't. Nothing too sweet. Surprisingly, Clorant's first positive impression of Mondstadt was one of the sword and shields. She doesn't seem to favor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas with with a salty tint. Perhaps I can try just dusting the rim of the glass with star salt. Yeah, so the opposite of Eula's tends toward tangy. Sounds like Clorant has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Wildberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while wolfhooks are just the opposite, sour with a hint of sweet. I think she might prefer the latter. Balance is similar taste to Emily. Clorant seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account. How should I approach this? Balance is key. The crest is a souvenir that the knights gave to Clorant. Clorant doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for her Mondstadt opponent, she's at least willing to try. Still, I'd better not overdo things. A regular caramel blaze would be too much. I should downsize things a bit. A light base. Emily likes mild tea, and that's the last drink was also built around a light base. And that last drink was also built around a light base. I should ask Clorant if she liked it. Emily's style. Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together?
I mean,
based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I'd guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
She really wants to meet Emily. Okay. Can tolerate fruit liqueur. The fire water used in a caramel blaze has far too much of a kick. How about replacing the fire water with something fruitier? Gay. Okay, I'm not. Interpret again. I think I've come up with a drink that'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Cute! Leisure time. Leisure Time Lightning. Based on a caramel blaze, this novel cocktail was concocted special for Clorand. After visiting Mondstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop troupe, the lightning swift champion duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear preference for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also favors drinks with a gentle tartness to cut through richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two demands would require extreme care, but after honing your craft at the Angel Share and the Flagship, you can precisely control every note in the cup. To help Clorand get into a relaxed mood on her tour of Mondstadt, you wonder if calling this Leisure Time Lightning might be a good choice.
Alright, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning, a cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy!
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisurely place? Taking it easy is what traveling is all about.
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you liked it. Your satisfaction is my motivation.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer?
Well, why would you ask?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Is this another event in Fontaine? Okay, of course, I'd love to see everyone have a taste.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm summarizing the key lessons from my exchange with Miss Eula, or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
With good weather, good mood, a bright red hat and curious eyes peek out from behind the counter. Hearing the buzz, Mondstadt's strongest fighter has dropped by to check out the drink stand, so it's clear. Okay.
Huh? Is that Mr. Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
These are for adults, ma'am. Hey, customer Clee.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Clee. That's the ultimate goal.
You mean this stand isn't already the best?
Oh.
Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best.
Wait till Albedo. has a sand.
And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me. This time you can criticize me all you like.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo! Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant. Then you can be my teacher. Brilliant. Then you can be Master Alchemist Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long! It's been so much fun! Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face. So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Understood, Master Alchemist Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Tea, caramel, Wolfhook. Small bits. Shake properly. Double walled glass. Small. That is so cute. This one, because like, you know, it's cute. It's a star. Fairweather Floric. A soft drink you find at drink stands everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet. Takes a practiced hand.
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless sky at dusk. It's not the most fitting color. How about I make a few changes?
Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully.
Bro, what is a sip?
Finished.
That is not a sip, ma'am.
Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Cake? Roger that. How about a cake in a cup? Alright, get ready for another super yummy drink. Roger that. How about a cake in a cup?
Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight?
Scheduling 3 daily meals. Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day, sometimes even 7.
Ma'am, you're a Nepo baby, so of course. Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals. Albedo used to prepare all Clee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
Oh, that is so sweet. That sounds like Albedo, alright?
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Clee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food.
Well, Amber sometimes camps in the trees, okay?
When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly.
That sounds disgusting. I'm sorry. Great from food from great adventure. Haha, you're making me hungry.
Her Chococo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Clee will have to bring some for you to try.
Yeah, I feel like I'll like that. Still planning to eat later? Do you plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Clee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Clee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better.
Okay.
Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
That sounds like a great solution, nutritious and healthy. Next course of action. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah! Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Clee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumpy Dumpty can go and bounce even higher.
Is it really something you should be learning?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom.
Ma'am.
Bedtime's an important part of Clee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures.
So like projections.
Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends.
Wait.
So Clee has to tuck her in instead.
So like the one in Imaginary Theater though?
As soon as Clee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary Knight.
That sounds great.
Clee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Candy on the table. That candy you've brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench.
Candies? Okay.
A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia.
Octavia? Magical Jam? Star Honey? Okay.
Put everything together on the alchemy table Wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoco shape candy!
Is that what you... Is that how you do the alchemy? That's quite the process. What an amazing treat.
Klee can give you some Dodoco candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation.
Yes.
That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Klee. I'll work really hard to learn how to do it.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Piece together the clues. See, candy. Klee brought some of the candy that Alice taught her to make. They're made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with candy? It would make the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. Shouldn't stay up late. Klee can't miss her bedtime, so something overly stimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace tea with milk. Shouldn't have too much sugar. Klee can have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. Cocoa? Wait, cocoa is not a nut. The last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I'll have to take it out. But then the drink feels incomplete, like chocolate. Klee mentioned her daily meal times. It seems she really likes Alice's peculiar cooking. She told me about choco crunchy slices. I have some cocoa here, made from cacao, just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and swap them in for the wolf hooks? Associate. I'm still not sure there's strong connection. Okay. But Klee likes sweets. It's certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite there. Perhaps there's something other healthier option that can lend the drink a little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. Healthy sugars. There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit?
Yeah, fruits are, sweet. But they are also healthy.
Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar.
Okay, it's not like they have, they don't have the same glucose content. I don't know.
So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
No. Healthy sugars. Wait, you can. Yeah, you can. Maybe you can, what do you call this? It's like you put the Buell fruit in a pan and then kind of like cook it till it becomes syrupy, then coat the nuts with it. So I feel like it could work. Healthy sugars. Perfect. Clea likes real fruit from Fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice should help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. Start mixing. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Clee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Give her this. You just glass. Damn, a Doroko candy. Oh, it's so cute. Fairweather Frolic Special Blend. Based on the Fairweather Frolic, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Cleve. The original Fairweather Frolic had a purple hue, but it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds to capture that warm, happy feeling. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice was carefully chosen with the Master Chief's approval, with sweetness coming from Buell fruit, and most important of all, Doroko candy. Its tasty magic has to be placed right at the center of the clouds.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Wow! There's Doroko candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Doroko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious! Clee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Clee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful.
Are you gonna die?
Oh. You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Clee? I'm sure you'll come up with something amazing.
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Clee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
Aw, what a wonderful name.
Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Clee. Clee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
I'm glad you liked it. I passed your test, Miss Clee.
Clee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time!
Okay, the Grandmaster's Composite Challenge. Heavy footsteps echo from afar. Even before the broad-shouldered figure comes into view, you see yourself behind the counter. The most seasoned drinker in Mondstadt has arrived to put your mixology skills to the test. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ha. So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
I'm here as a willing employee this side. I'm a hotshot mixologist no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those requirements don't clash? Is this some sort of a test?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give my best shot. I'll quickly learn the recipe and then give it a whirl.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Da-da-da-da. Fire water, fizzy drink, cocoa. Small bits. Yeah, I'm gonna shake that hard. Okay. Thorny Lake, a classic drink that traces its origins from Fontaine's fissures, built on a base of fire water, with cocoa adding a hint of sweetness. Its sparkling of fizz pricks the palate like countless tiny spikes, delivering a lingering tingle. After rising to popularity in Fontaine, it quickly swept across the vat, becoming one of the enduring classics among specialty drinks.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out.
Bro, he is holding that glass like his life depends on it.
Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? How can a drink be polite? Is this some sort of a riddle?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
That's exactly what happened. I didn't want to disappoint the expert. That's exactly what happened.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Alright, I get the creative juices flowing. Thanks for your encouragement. I'm ready to go
Mull
all
it over.
out.
There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Where are you standing, sir? Sit down. Garden atmosphere. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago when I was young. I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls.
Sir?
As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like you caused quite the fuss. It's hard to imagine you getting disciplined so severely.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt.
Where are you lying down? Where are you right now?
He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me.
He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent the Luke. Damn, the buckshot is impeccable.
It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation.
Ferox. Who is Ferox again? I think, is he one of oh my god. I've heard that name before. I've heard that name Ferox before. For sure, for sure, for sure. I just forgot about him.
His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
That must have been so long before I came to Mondstadt.
Yes, good old Crepus.
Aw, you're so... He's yearning.
Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet.
Oh, so it's pronounced Firo. Oh, so he's still alive.
He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Memories of meat and fine wine. Flaws of the current trick. Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my thorny lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I didn't pay enough attention to these details before.
Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Taste bit too gentle. Events are often held here. Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
That is true. Glass on the table. A massive tongue card. Man, you drink on that?
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Huffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it, and about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me, and this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Duel?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more meat to absorb the blows.
Yeah, you're big. You're huge, man.
So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
That's a little more than just a teensy. I think you may have got your handicaps the wrong way around.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5,
Who the
for
fuck
example.
is that? Okay,
Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties.
Oh, okay.
At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor. I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Oh. Okay. Piece together the clues. Varka has a high tolerance for alcohol. The oversized tankard was a gift from the Knights to their Grand Master. Varka seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense to present him his drink in this tankard. Tastes a bit too gentle. To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Varka mentioned the impact of flaring on the texture of the finished drink. He also said I was being quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed. In which case, I should try shaking a little more softly when mixing. Maybe you shouldn't. Memories of mint and fine wine. Here we have Varka's memories of meat and fine wine. It's very important. Perfect. He wanted to drink with more impact, and the crispness of the mint should give it some punch. What if I replaced the cocoa with a mint? Varka missed a lot. He missed so many festivals and major events. I'm sure Varka still feels a bit of regret. If the Grandmaster hadn't gone away on expedition, he would probably have organized many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. Okay. Associate with members of meat and fine wine. If Varka were here, I can't help but wonder, would all the events he organized involve drinking wine? Maybe I should ask him. Who knows, it might spark some new inspiration. If the Grandmaster organized events. I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events, well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved.
Okay.
For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
That's exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition.
You are launching a coup.
While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty with serious consequences.
Yeah, that sounds like a sensible rule. Fun shouldn't get in the way of important matters.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too.
That is true.
Just like firewater and smetana. These non-cry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
The fabled seasoned drinkers have self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
No. What is it people what is it people say don't believe in fables? Talked about not cry delicacies. In the end, we discussed events in Varka's usual style. And then the conversation turned into delicacies of Nordkrai, Smetana, and in particular. Varka seems to have left with a positive impression of Smetana. I'll see if I can use some of in his drink. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Firewater, Smetana, mint. Large pieces because, you know, you don't want to have mint bits on your mouth. You want the feeling, not the leaves itself. I think so. I don't know. Shake gently. Grandmaster's Mega Tongue card. Any garnish? I kinda want this. Thorny Lake Special Blend. Based on a Thorny Lake, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Varka. Having tasted countless fine drinks, the Grand Master invites you to go all out and let your creativity run free, so you launch an unconventional kind of offensive just for him. The first impact comes from the mint's cool freshness and herbal notes, striking the palate on entry, carefully preserved layers, then move into mask and raw strength of the firewater at the core, delivering a decisive blow. Finally, Smetana brings up the rear, anchoring the finishing with precision and leaving no loose ends. Well, whether this bold multi-layered experience will satisfy the Grand Master, only he can say.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, The firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
Are you are you are you drunk perhaps? And that stopped off with a hint of smetana.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste. But the smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
All this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm blushing.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
The Knight of Boreas symbol is wolf, while the Knights of Favonius are sturdy iron. How about calling this drink an Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack.
Bruh.
No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddich right away.
About that. I'm just a part-time mist.
Hey there, traveler. All wrapped up for the day?
Oh, it's Paimon.
Come on, Hears. You did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddich.
Do you want a drink? I've got some great ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
Oh.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfiddich.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course, that way everyone can try them.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on the mark, you know me so well, Pam. I think that's what everyone would want, right?
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Varka. Thank you, Honorary Knight. Lady Paimon will keep the drink stand going from here on out. You can count on us. That's right, you're doing, okay? From now on, let's call you the Cocktail Knight. Next time we meet Paimon, bet your skill will be even better. What an excellent title. I'll wear it with pride. The untitled question, Witch's homework, was born from discussions between Varka and the witches. The task assigned to Varka himself appears to be...
Who came up with the whole idea of holding a conference with the Hexazircle, how come we never found out what task they gave him? Let's see. Varka... Wait, why is it blank?
Why don't we just ask him ourselves?
Good point. Well, knowing what he's like, We better start by checking all the local taverns and restaurants.
Still not here, huh? Looks like I'll have to figure this out on my own.
Speak of the devil, huh?
Hey, Varka! We wanted to ask you about your task.
Oh, hey there, Honorary Knight in Paimon. My task? What's all this about?
The Action Circle have set tasks for everyone, but yours seems to be blank.
Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure Alice did tell me something about that. I think.
You think? That conference of yours is why those tasks even exist in the first place. Ugh. Anyway, why is yours blank?
If I had to take a wild guess, probably because it'd be too much for that little book of theirs to handle.
How much are we talking?
My task is to make the finest wine Tevat has ever seen.
Sir.
How's that? Too much?
Trust me, this is serious business. See this new scar on my arm? That's what it cost me just to get my hands on the recipe.
Diona did.
There I was, venturing into a deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious monsters I've ever seen.
Diona and cats. Seriously?
Now, we're just 3 special ingredients short of finishing this thing. Honorary Knight, Paimon, would you be willing to lend me a hand?
Ugh. Fine. Why not? Since it's only 3 things, Paimon's just gonna pretend she buys your story.
All right. Haha. So, we still need wood chips struck by knights, pigeon feathers shed in joy, and medicinal broth brewed in a large cauldron.
Ew.
Wait a sec. Weren't we supposed to be making wine? That sounds like some kind of super suspicious potion.
Good point. Well, our taskmasters are a bunch of mages after all. We're following the recipe to the letter, so all 3 ingredients must adhere to their requirements. Come on, let's get started with those wood chips.
Duel?
So, this is where we'll be getting those wood chips struck by knights, huh?
Grand Master! Honorary Knight! Are you here to train as well?
Well, maybe not in a traditional sense, but we're here to pursue a goal, so I guess that counts too.
You're already so skilled, yet you still strive for perfection. Please train however you like. I'll be taking notes from the side.
Wait, what if I fail?
The training ground's all yours. Oh, to witness a pair of top masters in action. What luck!
What time limit are we talking about?
No, we're not quite getting the quality I saw that day. Let's try again.
Whoa.
Paimon had no idea the Knights of Favonius had training dummies this huge.
My father made this a special collector's edition. I'm sure it'll prove worthy of your skills.
Ha-ha! Then let's give it a shot.
So much better than this.
Sweeping in! Up the ante!
Amazing! So that's how you do it.
Ma'am.
Why does Paimon feel like she's heard that reaction like 100 times before?
Yeah, I did miss that reaction.
Yeah, this'll do. The shape, the texture, the quality. Brilliant.
How you can tell one wood chip apart from another is beyond Paimon. Whatever, as long as you're happy. Next up, those pigeon feathers shedding joy.
Yeah, we make Varka happy here. He deserves it. Does this considered as cauldron? Not quite, but like it's almost there. It's like a walk. Timmy? Stop. No, no, no. I'm sorry.
Hey! You scared off all the pigeons! Grandmaster?
Hey, if it isn't little Timmy! Grown up quite a bit, haven't you? Been eating well?
Yes, sir! I always remember what you told me. That I've gotta eat well and exercise hard if I want to grow up big and strong.
A change in a heartbeat. This kid's attitude.
Well, guess that's the Varka effect. Honestly, Paimon would be shocked if there was a single kid in this city who didn't look up to our living legend over here.
Sorry for scaring your pigeons away. I was actually gonna ask, is there a way to approach pigeons without spooking them, while keeping them happy at the same time?
To be honest, I usually walk up to them quietly and scatter some feed.
Boom! That's it! Say, you got any extra feed on you right now?
I do have quite a bit, but... Grandmaster, what are you planning to do?
Eat them.
Don't worry, little man. We just need to borrow a feather or two. You have my word.
Little ma'am.
All right then, no problem. And thank you, Grandmaster.
Bro, it's fucking raining.
Looks like we've got ourselves some pigeon tracks. Let's wait here. When they appear, walk up to them quietly and scatter the feed. But make sure not to hurt them. Ready?
We're ready. Bro, what the fuck is this Grandmaster doing, by the way?
Hey, you scared them away. Guess we'll have to wait for them to come back now.
How do you even...
Got him! The feathers are in the bag. I repeat, the feathers are in the bag.
Finally! This task really is harder than Paimon thought.
Just one more ingredient to go. Medicinal broth brewed in a large
Oh,
cauldron.
Dadaupa Gorge.
That's gotta be in Dadaupa Gorge. I'll head over there right away. Follow whenever you can, all right?
What is this?
Hey, wait up! Jeez. Talk about excited. That guy just took off faster than a flock of flustered pigeons.
Classic free as wind mentality. I bet he can barely wait for the drinks to start flowing.
Oh, that old booze hound.
Who was that?
Diona? What are you doing here? And why were you hiding? I'm only here to pick some fruit, I swear. Just didn't expect I'd run into that piece of work all the way out here. He's been bugging me non-stop lately, trying to talk me into making him some drink again. I got so sick of it that I've been avoiding him whenever I can.
What's the story behind this drink then?
So, you know how he returned recently with some of the expeditionary force, right? Well, guess what? Practically the first thing he did was swing by the cat's tail for a celebratory drink or two. Seriously? Paimon thought they'd just stay back at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters.
Always has Varka down as more of an angel share kind the guy myself.
Ugh. Hence why I said, practically. They did all that and more. The cat's tail was round 3 of a citywide tavern crawl. And Paimon bets they'll do it all over again the next time another batch of troops returns home.
No doubt about that.
Anywho, long story short, I couldn't bear the sight of those drunk old skunks for even 1 second longer. So, I made it my mission to mix some of the most disgusting, nauseating drinks in all of Teyvat.
But Diona, you couldn't make a bad drink even if you tried.
Yeah, so that's why I tried to get Prince to mix the drinks instead. Ugh. If only those drunkards hadn't started messing with his Meow-Jo. In the end, Prince ran off before he could finish. At least he gave that old boozer a nice big scratch on the way out. Ha ha!
Oh, so that's how Varka got his car.
There I was, venturing into a deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious monsters I've ever seen.
Anyway, it was right there in front of me, one small step away from completion.
So you applied the finishing touches yourself?
Yeah.
So it went good. So, just out of curiosity, let me ask one more thing. What did you put in there?
Some wood chips I noticed on the knight's clothes, some pigeon feathers I picked up in the forest. Oh, and some of the hilly churl herbal soup I was planning to turn into a remedy for sobering up. Wait a sec. You said this all happened not long after Varka first got back, right?
No, I stole him. That only Diana herself could make such an awful recipe taste good.
This could be bad. We've got to go stop him before it's too late. The old booze brain will be okay, though, won't he?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. We don't care about him. That's Elon Musk.
Unbelievable! Since when were hilly trolls so amenable to reason? Ella! You haven't seen Varka around here, have you?
As a matter of fact, yes I have. Just now he went off to borrow a large cauldron from the hilly trolls. And get this, they gave it up as soon as they saw him.
I mean, it's Varka.
The weirdest thing was they barely exchanged any words at all. I just don't understand how it all went so smoothly. Could the Grandmaster know some hilly troll body language that I'm unaware of?
I don't think that was communication, at least not in any recognizable language of body or otherwise.
That's not the point here. Anyway, where is he now?
Right over there.
Finally, it's done. The finest wine in all of Teyvat. Right here in my hands.
Varka, don't.
Oh,
What?
hey, gang. You finally made it. Those hilly trolls just now were surprisingly reasonable. Didn't expect this to go half so smoothly. Ha! Anyway, time to find out what this bad boy tastes like.
Wait, don't drink it.
Huh? You want to taste it first? Dream on, kid. The honor of the first cup's mine.
That's not what I'm...
Don't worry, I'll leave some for you. Oh, ooh, oh. Hold up. Oh, why do I feel so bad?
Oh, he died.
Varka! Are you okay? Varka! Varka!
He's dead. Grandmaster, come on, dude. Get a hold of yourself. Grandmaster.
Come on! You didn't defeat a god just to fight the dust here!
For a moment there, I could have sworn I saw all the previous Knights of Berea standing right here in front of me.
I don't know if I should chew you out for ending up like this or marvel that you're still standing at all.
Ooh, either way, I need a moment to digest it all. Oh, both the drink and the lesson too.
You give Varka a rundown on Diana's infallible knack of...
Ah, so the missing ingredient was actually the Spring Fairy's blessing. Never would have guessed.
You give Varka a rundown on Diona's infallible knack of mixing drinks. In other words, you tell him only she could turn such strange ingredients into top-rate liquor.
Hey! Don't you act all innocent! You still owe us one for trying to pull the wool over our eyes!
What did it wool over our eyes?
Sorry. Truth is, though, I genuinely believed it would work. And I was even planning to come clean over a drink or two afterwards anyway. But I guess you probably don't want to drink it anymore, do you?
I think I'll pass. Not sure if I've got that kind of courage.
Well, guess I owe you one. How about this? I'll treat you to a meal at the Good Hunter once we're back.
No, that's more like it.
You're always easy to bribe.
Oh, come on! You saw what a state he was in after he downed that cup. I'm not sure he's learned his lesson.
Guess I have no one to blame but myself, huh?
Anyway, back to the subject of your task. Why is it blank?
Well, I was gonna save that story for the tavern, but I guess the open air will have to do. So, you're giving tasks to everyone in
Bro,
Mondstadt,
the fucking...
Interesting idea. Do I get one too?
The fucking soundtrack. I love this soundtrack so much.
Well, if you really must know, yours was to change the fate reflected in the scryglass. But you already did that quite some time ago. The moment you decided to set off on your expedition, to be precise.
Oh, so that's his. Which is homework. Okay. Okay. So he's doing good. What is... Ooh, ooh. Notes with okay, this is not it though. No, this is not. This is on Dick's notes. Oh, this one. 100 invitation ticket from Varka can be redeemed at the Good Hunter for a hearty midfield feast. Aww, this is so adorable. I fucking love him so much. I'm not gonna use that.
You're here? The Kuhenki are playing the lyre again. Could you play a song for them like last time? And I happen to be in the mood to hear something different myself.
What should I play? Let's try one of the Golden always sings. Let's say something from another nation. Wait, from
How curious.
what nation?
I have heard melodies like this before, but your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Ah, maybe because the traveler was channeling his emotional connection to that place.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody. I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Perhaps, if that day ever comes. The Kuhenki seem quite content for the day. Even so, I may have to trouble you to drop by again when they wish to learn more.
Ma'am.
All 15 samples have been collected and encased in low-temperature vessels. 2 layers, 1 metal, 1 ceramic, ready to be shipped tonight.
Take them to the Flowerfeather clan via express ship. From there, get them on priority shipping using the courier's Blue Bolt service. Once they reach the northern edge of the Children of Echoes, transfer them to another boat that'll go east and arrive at Elong Wharf through a special customs checkpoint. Speed is of the essence.
East. Okay, so technically you can say that there's gonna be a what do we call this? What do you call that? Port near the Children of Echoes. For sure.
Got it. A combination of Plan B3 and Plan C2, then. Uh-huh. It's the Traveler. How did you do that? It's like you just appeared right there without even making the slightest noise.
We are everywhere all at once.
Don't be nervous. Just treat him like he's your boss. Interesting timing. Traveler, meet Cyro. She's with
Cyro.
us.
Okay.
I'll leave you to it then. Miss Yelan, I'll ensure everything is arranged to your specifications.
Were you just arranging a delivery? Are these important cargo?
They're plant and mineral samples containing Kuvaki. I'm sending them back to Liyue for the Ministry of Civil Affairs to analyze.
That needs to be done in secret?
Nothing escapes you. There are also some pictures relating to the Fatui among these samples.
Okay. So like Sanjone or something?
These show their research facilities, their current weaponry, and the distribution of their camps. Liyue's a long way from Nodcry, but it never hurts to be prepared.
So that's why you're here.
It's one of the reasons. But I'm also here to purchase some intel from Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets. Dealing with her always requires a lot of preparation, both mental and financial.
Never has information about Liyue?
Have you ever heard of the Northern Intelligence Network?
Yes, what's that?
It's essentially a forum for intel exchange, a loosely structured organization with no real rules or regulations. But you can find well-connected people from all walks of life there who are willing to trade information. Nefer currently represents this Northern Intelligence Network, and the curatorium she operates is its primary point of sale. If intel was all they sold, that would be one thing. But it's said the network has spies planted in every region, and that they're always on the lookout for even more informants.
Even in Liyue? As long as you can pay your price, okay? Even in Liyue?
In no small part thanks to the efforts of my colleagues, the network's tendrils have been unable to take hold in Liyue.
Ew.
It doesn't matter if they send official representatives or smuggle in spies. They are met with a polite but firm rejection every time.
I think, Juluk was one in Mondstadt.
I imagine that we must be one of the very few unknowns remaining on their map of the world.
Yet, she's still willing to sell you intel? Aren't you too worried she might resort to drastic measures?
Why would she? Nefer's too smart to hold a grudge when it comes to business, and she's not one to say no to a big bag of coins. Other factors notwithstanding, I'm a valuable customer. The Northern Intelligence Network has plenty of information that only I'm willing to buy.
Wait. You said I'm a valuable customer. And here I thought the ministry.
Well done for picking up on my phrasing. You're getting good at finding clues. Up until now, all of my dealings with the network have been of a personal nature. The ministry has nothing to do with it.
She's willing to deal with Lee. Willing to deal with you?
Of course. Let's just say I have lots of influence.
And by influence, you mean...
Mora. Lots and lots of Mora. More than enough to influence dear Lady Nefer.
That's a Yellen I know.
With someone like her, it's better to spend a little Mora than to end up owing a favor.
Oh yeah, according to that one Twitter guy who, like, you know, post about Mora or something. Yellen is one of the richest character in Tibet. Also, Risley.
It's important to remain vigilant in your dealings with her. She's not an easy person to deal with. If you ever see us together, chances are we're conducting business. If you have any trust in me at all, then cover your ears and stay out of it. That'll save you a whole world of trouble. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I still have some preparations to make. Goodbye for now. Oh, and Traveler, before I go, if you don't mind me saying, you may wish to return to Liyue for a cup of tea. Even if stray winds blow, the mountains of Liyue should shield you while you drink.
What's that supposed to mean?
And in summary, that's the commission we're here for. How's that sound to you, Yehoda?
All the same to me. You should ask yourself one question, though. You want to catch someone and not cry? How many lives are you prepared to lose for it?
Girl.
Well, I once read a story. It told me that if I find a deer with divinity, I could use its antlers to take my place for one death.
I'm actually thinking about Loma, but I don't think she's a god.
And what do you know? Deer happens to be one of the Inazuman characters in my name, and I've got my own life to spare. That makes two.
Don't say that too loudly. You might offend the Frostmoon Science.
Traveler, what a coincidence. What are you doing in Nodcry? Another stop on your journey, perhaps?
What are you doing in Nodgrai, Hazel? Has some investigation brought you here?
Sharp. I'm here in pursuit of a fugitive who fled Inazuma. He's racked up a real rap sheet, and he's always trying to flee further and further abroad. A few months ago, we received intel that he was hiding out in Nodcry and had joined a band of bandits. He soon returned to his usual MO. That is to say, robbing homes and raiding caravans. I think they called themselves the
Seahook Gang?
Seahook Gang or something. Word is they're quite a big deal in Nodcry and have taken in a fair share of exiled criminals from across Tevat.
Isn't... I thought... Wait, is Yehoda part of Seahook? I
After
feel
that, I knocked on the doors of the Curatorium of Secrets, Mora
she
and
was...
and asked the boss to get me someone who could point me in the direction of this Seahook Gang.
And that someone is Yehoda?
That's right. Judging by your expression, I'm guessing you're acquainted.
Very much so. She's very good at what she does.
I can tell. My intuition tells me that if Yehoda became a thief, even I'd never be able to catch her.
You can cut the chatter. Boss Neff gave me the job, so it's only natural I'd be good at it. But the Seahook Gang you're looking for isn't the original Seahook crew. The original gang's long since disbanded. The people calling themselves that now are just riding on the name and scamming folks left and right.
We really have all the intel, huh, Yehoda? I think she was part of it.
Yeah, I guess I do, huh?
Interesting. This is news to me. Would you mind telling me more about this new gang of imposters, Yehoda?
What's there to tell? New or old, fake or real? The Seahook Gang are bandits. A bunch of scoundrels who banded together for Mora, then fell out over it. Their old leader wound up thrown overboard as fish food, while the underlings fought among themselves for the scraps. Some died, and others continued their wanderings. The long and short of it is that the old Seahook Gang are dead, gone, or both.
Wait. Doesn't that mean some of the suspects within could have started going around committing crimes again?
When a house goes poof, the snakes and rats nestled within find other walls to burrow into. That's just how it is. Nobody wants to die out in the wilderness.
But for all the vermin out there, it's also the perfect time to find a good place to settle down, and maybe get a good roommate along the way. If I were a rat, escaping the snake would mean freedom from being hunted down and eaten. When you think about it, that's a good thing. In any case, you've been most helpful, Yehoda. Thank you for the intel. It seems the Mora spent on your services was well worth it. It's honestly a real load-off to know that these people are just imposters using the Seahook Gang's name. I'd have had to admit I was in over my head flying solo against the real gang, with its international cohort of goons and all.
Well, wait. You think you can take them on as they are now, all by yourself?
Yeah, more or less. After all, I'm only looking for our Inazuman fugitive. I'm not here to bring the whole gang to justice.
That's a bold statement, but whatever. I'll help you track the imposters down. What happens after? That's got nothing to do with me.
How about I go with you? That way we can round the whole gang up.
Your kindness is appreciated, but this time I'd rather this be a solo outing. Now, I suppose that's that. I'll leave locating them to you, Yehoda. As for me, I'll get to thinking of how I can haul this scoundrel back to Inazuma and have him confess his crimes.
I love his voice so much.
Something that'd get even the toughest gangster to spill his secrets most eagerly.
Okay. You're weirding me out.
Wait. You're here. Inefa? Is she asleep? Has her battery gone flat?
Why is Yehoda here? And she's Sleep? Hey, what's going on here? Paimon feels like it's a bad idea for us to leave. Maybe we should ask Aino for help.
Keyword detected. Meditative state suspended.
Woo! You gave Paimon a fright!
Do robots need to meditate?
No. However, it was Yehoda's request. She asked me for a detailed analysis of the steps required to meditate and to mentor her as she practiced relieving her stress.
Yehoda's so stressed
Relieving
that she's gotta
stress.
meditate to cope with it all?
Is there something troubling her? Did Ness never assigned her another job?
I do not know. However, Yehoda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing to try any solution she could. First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of crumb cakes. By stimulating her olfactory module, I believe there would be a decrease in activity in her cognitive module.
Did it work? No.
It successfully stimulated her appetite. She consumed the finished crumb cakes with incredible efficiency. Unfortunately, she consumed too many and proved unable to sleep that night.
That's normal. We're not robots like you, after all. The more we smell food, the more we want to eat it.
That is indeed true. Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises before bed. For example, cutting lumber, jogging, doing push-ups, boxing, and so on. Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily following such sizable expenditures of energy.
But I'm guessing it didn't work?
It did not. She finished half her exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission, and so rushed off to complete it. After she returned, she crouched down in a corner, hugging her knees and said, I was so tired from all that training. My legs gave out while guiding my clients through the ruins. I basically crawled the whole way. If Boss Neff finds out, I'm dead meat. Following this, she was once more unable to sleep. In the end, we decided to give meditation another try.
Boss Neff. No, wasn't me. Didn't steal your tea. Ugh.
Seems like the meditation was pretty effective. Yehoda's fast asleep.
She's starting to suck in your sleep, so it was because of Nefer all along.
I do not think Yehoda's sleep is related to her meditation. First of all, the meditation steps I analyzed are not suitable for her. The goal of meditation is to enter a deep state of tranquility, which can be used to enhance self-awareness. For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing. For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby mode, where one cuts power to certain components. That said, were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work, but Yehoda fell asleep anyway? Could she have been so tired that she just passed out?
In truth, I do not understand either. All I can do is tell you what happened before. When Yehoda lay down and tried to fall asleep through meditation, she suddenly said to me, "Don't run off too far, or I might get ambushed in my sleep. And then I'd be dead meat."
She has PTSD.
I answered her, "Very well, I will remain here by your side."
Aww,
After that,
that is so
like I
sweet.
do with Aino every night, I held Yehoda's hand as she slept. After a while, she did, indeed, fall asleep.
Aww.
Dummy robot. This is something I did myself.
In any case, it's good that she's getting the rest she needs.
Yes. And if either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time. However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once.
That is so sweet.
By the way, I have leftover crumb kaki bolts from the batch I made earlier. I gave one to Yehoda. You can have the other. Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight.
So sweet.
Do you need any assistance sleeping? Since Yehoda's asleep, I have 1 hand for Paimon and 1 hand for you now.
Anyway, I think that's it for now. Right? Yeah. I enjoyed everything. I enjoyed the event because it's more so like I like the quality of the mixing drinks and all. Plus the Falcon one. Yeah, all of them. The quest, good. And I think that's it. I'm done. Okay, I guess. I'm gonna end now. Bye bye.